Yo. What's up, guys? I did a bit of trading. One trading. Supposedly... Oh. Here we are. So... Where you... I need to... Okay, here we are. Damage combined 129. I bought this thing, I think. Pretty sure it was this thing. Damage combined 194. So like 50% more damage. We'll see how that works, how much that gives us, how much that affects us. There is a little bit of concern for me that I don't get the 14 mana per hit now, but we'll see. I need to spare. Do we just say fuck it to the lightning goal? No, we have a shield, so there we go. We're not gonna throw this away, but it was 10 chaos, so it's like even if it's not that good, it's 10 chaos, right? Like whatever. We'll see. It might make it a lot easier for us. Oh, we got a new one. Let's go. We'll see. I'm hoping that the improvement is going to make a big difference. It is a lot more damage. So yeah. Hopefully it'll be good. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. We will see. I still leech enough at least when I'm hitting things. Oh wow, Jesus Christ. Oh wait, did I had some resistances on my weapon, didn't I? Oh, we're still okay. Oh wow. These guys are nasty. What did I roll on this? Poison, impale, and bleeding. Okay. Oh, what the fuck is happening here?
You picked the wrong job, assassin.
Cavalier is making a play. So have at ya. Deeply disappointed. Guess I was better as a merchant.
Did it fuck something? No, it didn't. I think we're fine.
Go on.
It doesn't feel like
Just do it.
as big of an upgrade as I think it would.
Even an ignoramus, so be it. But if word of our deal makes it to other ears, I will cut
I mean, if I was truly doing 120k damage, and this was 60k up, it should be massive. So I don't know if
Warrior, how do you stand for this?
Love a challenge.
if I got tricked a little bit by the POB.
See? Even nightmares may be defeated. An impressive display, warrior, but not enough.
I don't fucking know.
I just can't bring my...
I'm trying hard to summon up a bit. Exile, you're taking.
I don't know what I was expecting. I was expecting more. Okay, no immunity to freeze or stun. So let's go freeze, let's go stun. Hopefully they'll stay locked in place.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
More damage is more damage, so all is good in the hood. I wonder, with how idols are and how I plan on playing. I mean, I guess we should buy some idols then. I was wondering if I'd ever get to actually just anoint my shit. If I have to buy the oils. Who am I fighting? I thought he was dead.
Another deal. I choose.
Yes, excellent.
Far too much money. Somehow, trusting this Riker Maloney feels like a mistake. But I see no better option right now.
Okay. Oops. Alrighty. Let's see. So we have this one. It's not gonna get good no matter what I unveil. So we just whatever. What do we get here? We got 4. That's pretty good. And then crit. I don't know how good that is, but maybe. Can this get good? Not really. We take converted to fire. Can this get good? Is that... I mean, maybe, right? If we unveil the physical stuff. Bleeding on hit. That's... You can get better for 5 KS, can't you? I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah, you can. Full damage socket? No. Whatever. Toss it. I don't want to carry around that big one. Life, cold resistant, gain mana per enemy killed. Socket AoE. Convert. Shit. Whatever. Anything else to unveil? This one. It's not gonna get good no matter what we do. We'll take the thing. Oh, there's this one. Can this get good? No. Whatever. Anything else? No, I don't think so. Let's go.
Careful.
Another goodbye.
Okay. Okay. Why are they so tanky?
Good find, Exile.
I killed that rare quicker than I killed those blues.
Far too much baggage.
Did we finish it here? We did. What are you doing? Chaos and Wither Resist? I'm still hitting it pretty hard, huh? Oh, it reminds me we have a boat.
Far too much baggage.
Let's go back then. I probably should have checked the boat before buying a weapon. Oh, can you imagine? I can, and I'm not happy about it. Oh no. All right, let's see. That one goes. These ones are useless. What about this one? Physical damage to attack. No, it's bad. Bad. Yeah, there we go. Everything here. What about this one? Gliding to attack, you get a bit of armor, you get fire with X attacks. Additional physical damage reduction if you weren't damaged by a hit recently. This doesn't seem very good. There's nobody who has it up. What about just this one thing? One chaos? It does fit for an armor build. So we'll try it for 5. I don't think it's gonna sell. I think most of this shit isn't gonna do anything. Question is, should we lower? This one's been up for a while, and I think it's dog. So we'll just lower it pretty aggressively. What about this one? This one has been up for a while as well. I think this one has as well. 80. I don't know how long these have been up. This one I got yesterday. Let's leave these things. Let's see this one. Quick getaway. Wait, what do we got? Attributes, increased damage, mana regen, and quick getaway. Increased mana regen, increased damage. Hold on. I don't think this is very good. But it is a 4-1. So we could scour it and see if we could roll something. We'll try. I know it's low eye level, but Or eye level, whatever, right? Eye level. Basic of pain. Magnifier. Provocateur. Taunted enemies. There is some taunt stuff on the... Damn. I don't think this is going to be anything. 3 chaos? No, yeah. We're not selling that. Provocateur again. Cool, no. There is a... what's it called? Oh, that's not the one. There is a Ascendancy with taunt stuff in it. Paladin, I think. But I don't know how popular it is. Probably not very popular. Quick getaway. A attack. Movement speed if you deal a crit. Oh, quick getaway is massive. Savage response. That seems bad. Quick getaway. Let's go. Get another one. Damn. That is elemental resistances though. 5 chaos. Precise retaliation. You haven't blocked. Okay. Pressure points. Your critical strikes have 5% chance to deal double damage. Okay. Magnifier with... Damn. Quick getaway with lightning resist. I think the all race was better than... Quick getaway with... Again. I shouldn't spend too many here, but... Retaliation... Critical strike multiplier with Eye of the Storm? Oh. I don't think that's very good. 10 chaos. Eye of the Storm. Attribute. Have I seen a suffix? I might be rolling for shit I can't even get on this level. Overwhelming Malice. 10% chance to gain Unholy Might for 4 seconds. If I get that, then I could swap Cobra Lash to some other physical skill that might scale better. I could swap what's it called? I could swap the what's it called? Wither away, the Wither support gem. And I could unspec out of all of this. I think I need to write that down. Medium cluster jewel critical medium critical cluster jewel with on wait, what was it called? Overwhelming Malice. Overwhelming Malice. That seems pretty good. Basics of Pain. They're all prefixes, so I probably can't. Maybe it doesn't have any suffixes? Suffix things? Or suffix, what's it called? Magnifier? Your effect, critical strike multiplier. That one seems pretty bad. Skullbreaker. Reduce enemies stun threshold, critical strike multiplier. Skullbreaker doesn't seem very good. Basics of pain. Fire resist. Precise retaliation. Quick getaway with K. Ooh. Okay, we keep that one. Did we sell? We did, I think, yeah. Okay. Did we didn't finish, did we? I left something up here, didn't I? Yeah, the Val Reaper. Okay. Oh, sickling. It's corrupted though. Dex, lightning shield. I mean, it's kind of bad, but it is a 6 link. Question is, can we use it? We'd have to get rid of... So we'd lose a bunch of life. We'd have to get strength somewhere. Fire resist is the same. Get a bit of mana. We'd lose a bunch of energy shield, but we'd gain a little bit of evasion rating. It's unlikely to not be worth it, right? Like, it's a fucking 6 link.
I have nothing more to give.
I think we do have a couple of tainted chromatics. It's unlikely. Well, I guess it could roll away all of the red ones. Then we'll deal with that. I think cruelty is less important than the crit one. Okay, so we can buy a chaos orb, which I think we will. Streaming essence of woe. Spell damage or energy shield. We could also unveil something. I just think we take the chaos, man. It's just too good, I think. Can this get good? Is that hybrid crit? I guess this one could get okay. Let's bank on it. And then we have not enough for anything. Do we defer this again? Do we defer this one? The oils? Anything else? Ah, fuck that. We don't want the rest of it. Two-tone boots and their shit, but we'll look at them. Emperor's Lock. That's a Rogue Exile? Okay. Yo, Sun Jingmu. I bought a weapon. I don't know how big of an upgrade it is, but it was 10 chaos, so it's like... In POB, it said it was like 50% more damage, so I was like, okay. 10 chaos? We'll go. I'm not entirely sure how much it is. It feels like some math was off. This one. It's less physical damage, but it has the chaos stuff, and I think it has a lot more crit strike chance, and then a faster attack speed. I looked at a bunch of them in like the, what's it called, sort of the 5 to 20-ish chaos range, and this one was the biggest. And I got a 6-link right now in this map that we'll have a look at now. Yeah, it's corrupted, right? And it's kind of shit stats. My biggest problem right now is not damage. I think it's survivability. A little bit. Also, we need to change the what's it called? The colors of the sockets, which obviously is a bit expensive. Let's start with the shit. Unveil that one. Okay. Big physical, please. The question is, can't you get better than this for 5 chaos? To 1 elk. You can, I guess. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, his ass.
Be careful.
No movement speed. Kill them before they get to touch you, true. Ah, this one has to be better, right? Overall. Quantity of expedition logbooks, abyssal. Okay. So I think I want this. I think I want this in right now. Count demons, sulfur veins. I think I have some tainted chromatics, right? Yeah, I have 4. What stats are you looking for? Chaos damage, poison, and speed. I think physical damage, if we're, well, it depends on what we're looking at, right? I think scaling physical into and then converting it to chaos is what I'm doing right now. I think that's the way I'm gonna go mostly. So I found this cluster here, right? And it has on the critical strike chance cluster or whatever, there's a thing called overwhelming malice, which you have a 10% chance on a crit to gain unholy might or something, which converts 100% of your physical damage to chaos. So what I'm thinking is that would let me maybe swap out Cobra Lash and go for just a pure fist, something that might scale better. Maybe I could swap out the claw and go for like a big two-hander or something. But I'm not sure. We could go splitting steel is an option. It's a lot of projectiles. It's physical, I believe, and it can use the two-hander. But something like that could be an option. I think physical scaling and then converting it to chaos. Splitting steel was your league start of this league? Yeah, splitting steel is pretty good. I like Cobra Lash. It's fun and it's cool. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. There's a well of options. It would maybe have to be a what's it called, physical thing. Like there is also bow options, right? Like it just, yeah. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Right now I'm thinking scale physical and then just go convert and then crit multiplier is what I'm looking at right now. I'm not really looking too much into poison. Although saying that, I probably should look to scale damage over time rather than poison specifically, because my damage will be able to ignite as well. So if I could get scale the hits up and then get kind of double dipping my scaling on, that could be a thing, but I'm not really sure. I wasn't really planning on going too much into the dots. I was thinking I'd go for big hits and then take advantage of mostly shock and chill, and ignite just being a bonus. But yeah,
Is that the exile I spy?
let's put that in here for now, just so I don't fuck with it.
Decisions must be.
Yeah, go for just an hour or whatever along that holds.
What can I do for you? What have you got? On it. Not bad, not bad. Got some goods in from Pondian. Hail!
Okay. 3 chaos. BB and 10? Cool. Cool. We don't have that much ore. Do we even have 1100 crimson? No, we don't. Maybe I should just pause the boating right now. I need to upgrade my stuff. As nice as it is, I think I'm getting sort of... I think I'm soft locking myself a little bit. Oh crap. Okay, this thing. Right. Let's copy it. That's not what I wanted. Let's check here. Okay, so how bad is it to swap? That's a lot down. Okay, so we get movement speed, that's it. We get a bit of evasion rating. That's 2% chance. Why do we get mana leech? Oh, because I get more mana, I guess? Okay. We lose the strength, so we need to find the strength. So that is going to cost us... If we put that on, it is going to cost us the attack speed on the shield. So right now 194 and 15. So we change this. We go where's is it this one? This one then needs to be removed. And we need to do strength. Save. That lost us about 10k damage. Now, we have only 4 corrupted fusing or corrupted tainted chromatic. There it is. What are we looking to get right now? Right now it's 3 reds, 1 blue, and 2 greens. I don't think I can do that, but... So which one would we take out? Which one adds the most? This adds 45, this adds 30. So we do chaos damage. Critical damage goes away. Cobra and Withering, and then we'd need to add 2 red ones. Less duration, they deal more damage, and so the poisons go faster, I guess. Volatility, that will give 20k. How much is this? This is fucking 40 something. Maim. More physical damage. Damn. Wait, that needs the maim check though, doesn't it? Is enemy maimed? Yes. Wait, does maim just do stuff on its own? Okay. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Maim. The question is if that would make the previous freaking... No, that had a lot of fire damage on it. I mean, less duration, I guess. I mean, like this, we do less damage on a 6 link than we did on a 5 link. Volatility. Now we do slightly more damage on a 6 link than we did on a fucking 5 link. Bloodthirst. Wait, full life? How much? So I'm not on full life, right? Because of precision. Dude, why does this not do any? Oh, wait, configuration. That's a lot of damage, but I'm never on full life, right? Yeah, I think we have to get rid of at least one of the red ones. Because this is okay. This will work. What if we get a green one, though? This is our damage right now if we swap with a 5 link. We could get no elemental damage. That would work now, actually. No, that would take away... That means we won't ignite ever once we got that. Which I guess is okay for freaking 34% more. That will put us at 246. So that would be 60k-ish up. So if we could get 1 red with 3 greens and 2 blues, that would be perfect. What if we get another blue? Then we'd do increased critical strikes, right? And we'd be on 2233. And if we don't get cruelty and we just get this, that's also fine. Okay, we'll spend a chromatic orb. Come on. Dude, how? It's Dex Int. Is that that was the worst case scenario, wasn't it? So this is 252. Now we add cruelty and we take away void manipulation and we're on 233. Yeah, that was by far and away the worst case scenario. Now, what if we add this Cepheus Heart? Now we can add, it is shocked. Let's just say it is 30 shock or whatever. So it's 273 now. Take out cruelty, add in void. 284, so it's still better. Bro. We actually just got worst case scenario. Do we do that though? Do we roll with that? We do have 2 more. But only 2 more. Nah, we go with this, I think. As sad as it is, we go with that. Yeah, we need strength on here. How much do we need? So we need 10 strength. And no fucking reason to spend chaos then. Okay, so purity of elements. Oh, that needs to go somewhere. Cruelty. Cobra Lash, Withering Touch, added Chaos, increased critical. There we go. Lightning Golem is gone then. Oh, not overly confident in my survivability right now. Let's get Void stuff leveling actually. Void manipulation. We're on a 6 link. We're uber squishy now. Things are fine-ish. I don't think I have any flasks really, other than the ones that has quality on it. We need to sort our chaos resist. I can only take a 2k chaos hit. Fist we can take 4k, but that's still ridiculously low. We're super squishy. All right, I mean, we'll give this a go. See how it is. I should have almost doubled my damage now, today, from yesterday.
Your death is a mercy.
Divine power.
Just put out you mycelium. New roots.
And mana is fine as long as I hit things. But only when I hit things. I wonder if it's okay when I hit one thing. Bit scary.
You gave my pride a bloody nose. Now the groove's on the other leg.
Ow.
This one's going to hurt, isn't it? To the victor go the small. And the strong get strong.
Tried to do better in 3 rounds this time.
Okay.
Vengeance is cold indeed. Corruption starts in the blood.
I don't think I should have done this with Delirium active.
Death's cold grip is inescapable.
Can I even do this?
A festering ring encroaches upon you.
We good! But I think it's over now. Oh wow. That's some good implicit. The rest is shit, but
The expected
the implicits were good. Also decent rewards here. Bunch of currency. Quickly. I was hoping we could get the I was hoping we could get the tier, the 4th reward or whatever. What did we even get even? Increased armor? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, hello. I think we're still good.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
I wonder what my crit rate is now, actually. It was like almost 40%.
I have nothing more to give.
Gadgets won't do that trick, Maloney.
Okay, so hitting one target
We can arrive at an accord.
is okay.
Part of the grand game. It's your move.
No, we're not doing that shit.
To the victor go the spoils.
We're getting relatively close to stuff. I should have... Whatever.
Come on now. Don't got all day.
Okay. Let's see here. Chance to drop an additional weapon. Okay. Additional rare armor. Let's excavated chests. What's up here? Pack size. I think we do this. So now they can't be... That's okay. I don't have that yet. They're immune to curses. Quantity of items dropped.
Risky choice.
Wait, should we maybe get this one first? Increased number of rare monsters. Yes, please. And then we get this. They're immune to curses now. What else are they? Apply random hex. Basically, yeah, they're immune to all the elemental ailments. Immune to lightning damage. I don't do that. Immune to curses, and there's more of them. And then we do that. That guy does not die. For the cowgirls. Don't really feel like I got much out of this, but... Okay, I think that's the way, but we'll look there. Ooh, okay, I was wrong. We do also have the upgrades of qualying up our support gems. They're still not level 20. I think 2 of them at least has the weight conversion, so there's that as well.
Mr. Forge, I do.
Ooh!
I have nothing more to give. Far too much baggage.
Oh shit, okay. Oh, we forgot to unveil our shit, huh? I don't think this is gonna get good no matter what I did here. $10 chaos for this? No shots. Maybe 5 chaos. I don't think so though. Okay. That one's not getting good either.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Let's see this. Cold attack, global crit, multiplier, cold with wand, and lightning with wand. Okay, I think by the looks of it, this one's okay. So let's try this. Well, I didn't mean to do that. What are you? Physical damage leeches mana and cold and lightning resistance. I mean, this could be something that people use to 35? There is no fucking shot. I was like, this might be something that people would pay like 5 chaos because it could fix 2 of their problems, right? Like really easily. Chance to block, increased armor, chance to block attack damage with int. Militarism, 30% increased armor. Fuck it. Maybe somebody will give me 5 chaos for that one. URS, 20% movement speed. I don't want to lose 10% movement speed. Oh, whoa. All right. What is happening here? Somebody already wanted to buy it. Holy shit, I underpriced that one. Okay. Yeah. Killing this makes Einhar go away, which is sort of sad, but... Can I actually not sustain on one target?
An exhilarating hunt, Exile.
Seems like I can't right now.
It is time for Einar to go to Einar business.
I guess we have to scale our damage up a little bit then.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
Well, I mean, how often am I gonna just stand and bang at a single target, right? Like,
This'll do nicely, Exile.
more often than not, it's gonna force me to run in some capacity.
I have nothing more to give.
Okay, my phone is being weird. Okay. Sorry. What the fuck am I witnessing here? Okay, my bad. Oh, we didn't complete the map, but there's 2 monsters remaining. Right, okay.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
What is that mark above his head? Oh, was that the bodyguards? Chaos shards, amethyst flask.
Far too much baggage.
If we could have some decent uptime on an amethyst flask, that would be nice. I don't know how realistic any uptime is. What does this one do again? Increased recovery. Skills cost no mana during effect. Oh, right, okay. Bad. Bad. 20. Okay, wait, 25% movement speed with all that resistance? The life is shit though, but 20 fucking chaos, really? Anybody want to give me 15? You can have it. That's like a really good early item, right? Like fucking all the resistances in the universe and still decent movement speed. What is it? Tier 2? Or 3, sorry? Yeah. $100 max life. The bit of suppress, some attacks. Get life per kill, get mana per kill. What am I losing again? I'm losing a bit of life. Losing a low roll evasion rating. Oh, the 10% increased attack speed is bound to be more damage, right? Like breaches in your maps have chance to belong to tool. Contain an abyss. Smuggler's curse. A legion encounter, huh? Less duration. 27% chance to gain a flask charge when you deal a critical strike. I wonder what uptime we can get of this, but isn't these the ones you... Yo, what is the things that you need in order to get the... These ones, instilling orbs? How many of those do I have? 16? I don't think I'm doing this. They're worth it, yeah. It's just, it's very early, low level. Don't really want to spend stuff I don't have much of, if that makes sense. Flasks are so good, but if I can't actually get a decent uptime on it anyways, when I need it, then it doesn't matter. You should spend money to make money? Yeah. I don't think the... I don't think the flask... I think the flask would just be a bit of quality of life. That one specifically, because I'm not taking all that much chaos damage at the moment. Ooh, ow.
Be careful how you help Giannis. He may stab you in the back too.
It is mostly these syndicate things. It's doing the chaos damage to... Did I start Cassia by accident? He's fleeing, isn't he?
My growing wealth remains secure.
Hopefully that'll stop these guys for the most part. And then what we have here. The physical was up here, right? Yeah.
I'm not afraid to admit to it. Deal's a deal.
Oh crap.
Show the Syndicate you're still your own man. It's over, Leo. Where's the life giver? Where are your You're making me nervous now as a might?
Oh, fuck. I got distracted. You have like 8 of those in ceiling orbs, you can use them as soon as you craft one. Yeah, it makes sense. It does make your character more powerful.
Always hoped that.
I am a little bit stingy with my resources.
Back in my arena master days, I learned the power of prestige to rise.
Sure.
Strength is not new. I've seen your strength. Strong and reasonable. I like you, Exile.
Let's go here. Let's get the working on the what's it called? What's it called? Cluster jewel stuff. It's life regenning? Fuck me, I have to stay on it then. Damn. I didn't think I was standing in the fire, I realized too late. Oh, okay. I think glass blows are rarer than instilling orbs. Yeah, with glass blowers, you just pick up quality flasks, right? And then you sell them.
Exile.
And then you get a lot of them. That might just be your loot filter being... I guess I haven't seen a lot of them in a while as well, but I am doing lowish maps. I don't really feel like glass blowers oftentimes was an issue for me. They could have changed something obviously, but
War Knights.
if you sell, what is it, in total 20 quality of flask, so one is 11, another one is 9, there you go. Or is it 40? It might be, I thought it was 20. It might be 40, I don't know. It is 20, yeah, okay. Then you get one, right? I feel like usually... Wait, that one heals as well? Usually that just kind of takes complete care of it. Ooh. Sports flat 75. I might actually like 75. Oh, I can't remember what the. I'm getting somewhat close to where flasks kind of cap out, but you don't need to go any higher. Is it 75? No, right? Do you know at what level the flask can get all the multiply, like all the relevant ones, all the relevant rolls? Because I think for a lot of weapons, it's is it 80? No, is it 84 or 85, and then 86 for. It's 82. Okay, for flasks. Yeah, we're getting there. Or 84. I mean, it's different for different things, right? I know it's highest for chest armors. Or body armor or whatever, right? Like, is it 86 for those? Maybe, I think. Somebody wants to buy my little jewel. That one. Wait, was that 10? He gave me 10 chaos, something I only wanted 5 for. Let's fucking go! I don't think I've picked up 5 chaos. I listed it for 5, but I think he gave me 10, yeah? There was 10 in my inventory. I don't think I picked up 5 chaos in the map. Let's go. Plus 5 level of socketed gems. And you get conductivity? Somebody's asking 2 chaos. There's 2 of these up for sale. Somebody's asking 2 chaos, and another one is asking 300 chaos. Oh. Plus 5 level of socketed gems, huh? I think I have this one already. 2 to 18, 16. Yeah, this one's better. Let's see. Lightning damage to spell. Spell cold damage while dual wielding. Increased damage over time while dual wielding. Increased evasion rating while moving. Three chaos. 1 chaos. I don't know. These have been selling pretty well, so let's just... He isn't even checking his character. I mean, I guess he thought it was 10. He might have whispered the wrong guy, or he might have misremembered, right? Like, that's a lot more evasion rating. I get spell block. I keep the same elemental resist. I get fire instead of lightning. That would need to be redone. I get regenerations instead of reflect. Useless. But I'd lose 116 max life. I gain movement speed over suppress. I don't think that is as straightforward. I think I need to plug this in. I think I'd keep this one, but we need to look at that, but not right now. You'd have texted back immediately. What's the skill name that I wanted on Cluster Duel? I was thinking about Overwhelming Malice. I was thinking about looking at it. I'm not sure I want it, but it would save me. One, it would let me not have Withered. It would let me use another support gem than Withered. Whether or not that's worth it or not, I'm not sure, because Withered does also give you extra chaos damage based on your fizz. So, and then also I'm a little bit concerned about the uptime of it. With a 10% chance on crit, I feel like it should be pretty much all the time. Like 100% uptime. But it would also require me to swap, well, requires a big word, right? It would incentivize me to swap skill. The thing I really want is what is it? Fan of Blades on a claw cluster jewel. But the one I was talking about earlier was Critical Strike with Overwhelming Malice, I think it was called. Which might be fucking cool. There is another one that I might want more, actually, but I don't know what it's called. Instead of the conversion, it gives you extra. So it's gain 30% physical damage as chaos damage. Is it Chaotic Might or something? I would assume that there's a thing that would... Treasury has run out of gold. Sad.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
That was gold too. Dude, we're not making enough gold. Die! Oh, I thought I killed them all. I wonder if we can do the Maven challenge even.
Far too much baggage.
Let's take these. Let's also take this one. Go to King's March and fill up the treasury.
Exile. I'll add it to our balance.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm on it.
Okay, and then we need to see this one in the good old POBness. Items. That is full on suffixes, isn't it? So we need to find the strength somewhere else if we're doing this. What would it do? It would be a downgrade. Yeah, noted. Cool, cool.
Hello, hello, hello. Farewell.
Man. I feel like this side of the tree, like if I was on this side of the tree, I would have taken so many life nodes and I feel so much better. I don't even have 3k life. Hello, Maven. Wait, so what is this gonna do now? Is it gonna give me... Is it gonna give me idols? Oh, it's probably gonna unlock idol slots. Yo, Concho, welcome. Oh, that guy's scary. Disdain, we got an idol. What is my character? There, Phrecia.
Far too much baggage.
Let's see now. Oh my god, that's pretty fucking good. Mana regeneration is kind of and it has 5 instead of 4, right? I wonder what, like, it's so weird with the economy in PoE, right? Because there's so many people playing and there's so many items generated, especially with the what's it called, how much you can juice things. So as soon as there's just like 2 things wrong with it, the value just goes. Let's see. Indian blighting hunter, turn on sacred grow. Harvest monsters, grant experience. This one's okay. Wanted? I think I am very far off using it. So I think it's gonna just sit in my inventory kind of until I probably get something better. if I'm being honest. Because in order for me to change this shit show, I need the large cluster duel, right? I need the Fan of Blades one. And that one is... the one I want is like 2 divine. And anything below that is kind of not worth it. So that one would have to sit in that. So obviously I need... what I need? Before I can use it, I'd need 12 points ish. So I need to respec out of all of this, likely. Maybe not here, because I probably want that one as well, now that I did go that way. I don't know if you can sell it. I think you should, because I think it's gonna sit and collect dust in my stash. Yeah, I don't. I think the respecking of this of PoE 1 is a little bit too restrictive. Early game. Quantity of logbooks. Abyssal Throw has a chance. Contain breaches. Contain June. It's costing you 5k gold for 1 point. Wait. You can buy the regret orb for gold now? You can use Faustus for respec? Really?
Is truly set in stone.
Oh shit. I didn't fucking know that. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that is new. I think they added that because they have it in PoE too, if I'm being honest. How can you afford that though? Like, if we're being realistic, can you afford that? Like, can you keep your town running with all the things full? If you got your town fully upgraded and your dudes maxed out, can you keep your town running and also spending gold on respecking? Yeah, I mean, it is usually based on level, right?
Your torment is over.
I guess I fucked up when I respec then. I should have just used Faustus instead of all my respec points. You've seen one map drop 150k gold? For you or for a juiced guy? Oh, I'm not paying attention. Jesus Christ. It was tier 16? Yeah, but it also kind of depends on... Because if people juice their maps to the guilds, right? Then they'll get a lot more. And I am not gonna lie.
Did you forget our deal so quickly, Exile?
I think I rolled too much damage on this map. Because not only do they do extra lightning, they also fuck my suppress up. Wait, the assassins don't go away? That's new. She was gonna sit there until you run. You don't have a pre-made tab to sell and trade?
Where are your first ones now, Ezamite?
Do you not have enough stash tabs to do that, or do you not know how to do it? It's super nice to just have the... Yeah, this entire stash tab is 5 chaos. This entire stash tab is 10 chaos. I guess he is part of some... I'm gonna die in here. It takes a premium tab to unlock trading on site. Oh, really? Are all my tabs just premium? I don't know. It's been so long since I bought the stash tabs. Changing items on your normal tab. You can't make the entire tab. Okay. Only your premium tabs have the option to right click for price. Oh, really? So it's only premium tabs that you can make. Wait, how do you price them then? If you can't just right click and price them, how do you do it then? Or can you do individual items in every tab, but it's only the premium tabs you can do? You can't trade on site? Wait, how do you trade then? You can only buy, you can't sell? What? Really? That is fucking wild. Wait, there's no way, right? Are you sure about that? That is... Oh, Jesus. That is very pay to win. I don't like that at all. Upgrade an existing tab in your shot stash tab to a premium tab. Premium tabs can have their name and color change whenever you want. So all of mine are premium? Wait, so you can't do this? By setting it public? I don't think I have a default tab if that's the case. You can't change color or everything or anything? Really? So you can't make them public? What? Okay. If you like the game, I would say it also, obviously you have to be able to afford it, right? I'd say getting a premium quad tab is absolutely fucking worth it. And they carry over to PoE too. But wait for the sale. Wait for a stash tab sale. Dude, that... Wow. Or you should just play SSF then.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
If you play solo Self-Found, you don't have to worry about that shit. Now then you can't buy stuff, right? But then... Then you'll have the... SSF is a good experience, bro. Like finding all your gear, having to do everything in order to actually... Like if you need XYZ, you have to go do whatever content that comes from, right? Like it's a good experience. Obviously, it vastly limits the builds available to you, right? Because all of those Omega rare uniques and shit, they're just low. Like you can't use them because you're not gonna get them. So there is that.
At last, a chance to drive a sword through that Piranda's skull.
I blink right back into the damage.
This is not good. Shame we're in such a hurry. Would have loved to kill you. The Piranda's family.
I'm going to kill you, Giannis. Just not yet. Blessings.
Just have anyone else game for this is a hardcore. Yeah. Yeah, I mean if you play SSF or like stuff where you have to sort of figure out your own shit without the correct knowledge, you're gonna end up like I am right now. Kinda struggling in mid-tier maps until something gives, right? Like oh fuck, I'm not paying attention. I was reading. Just because cancels gives you to give you the neither one. Well, yeah, that makes sense, right? Because if you're like you have something that somebody needs or somebody wants, right, and you can't sell it anyways, then if you sell it for like a freaking whatever it'll give on the vendor, right? Like it's essentially just wasted, and then you could just be like, here, have it. I don't fucking know, man. Like I get that, but like not freaking what's it called? Not being able to trade blows my mind. Like, that completely baffles me. How the fuck? Is that better? Accuracy is whatever. It has more evasion rating, but I lose shield. No, I don't think I can afford that. Dude, I always called PoE pay to win because you have to buy the stash tabs, right? And you can't really play the game. You can't really play the game without stash tabs. So hence why I call it pay to win. I didn't fucking know that you actually had to pay to trade as well. That is wild. That's why you... Oh, the cluster jewel is 80 chaos. Let's go. That's why you joined a guild for tabs? So how does... How does that work? Because everybody has access to the guild tabs then, right? The guild has guild tabs?
There's only one.
You bet well, Exile. Today, we are friends.
Yeah, I never... The guild has currency tabs? Yeah... I never really had to deal with that because I just bought the stash tabs before I finished the campaigns because I was like, I'm enjoying this game, I'm gonna play it, so here we go. I just viewed it as instead of instead of paying, like, that was just a fee you pay to play the game, right? Like, whether you buy Diablo or you buy stash tabs in PoE, like, same, just different, right? Like, and then I think I just was like, oh wait, you can name your tabs if you get them premium. I'll just get premium tabs. That's so good. Then I can organize and shit. I had no fucking idea that you needed premium tabs to fucking... That makes regular tabs almost useless, no? Brother. I'm not gonna lie, this character is starting to wear on me. I am thinking very hardly about going to another one. Yo, Matt. But I think the problem on the one I'm making right now would be the same. Mind throwing, brand attachment, suspectful wolf.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Can you spend them all and then have nothing to play? What do you mean, Conjo? Well, what I need is I need some sort of fucking... I need to sort my defenses somehow. Because right now it's all offense and there's no defense. I'm kind of just wearing clown armor right now. The only defensive layer I have is I have evasion rating, and it's not even capped, I don't think. Yeah, 62 is horse shit. After I swapped to the 6-link, I lost a crap ton of evasion, right? So I need to swap out of these energy shield nodes and just get pure evasion. Like, look at that, 190, whatever. Like, bro, that's just... If you spend one class in Über to make another character the same class. Well, no. You can also just delete it and make a new one. You can do both. But no, you're not barred. You can have as many whatever you want until you don't have enough character slots. Can you have 12 characters or something on your account, I think? Unless you buy more. No, my 6-link is ass. I don't think I need ES. I think I just need evasion. I'm not really... I have no idea how any of the game will give it. I almost bought Monster Hunter Wilds this morning and just played that instead, if I'm being honest. You quit the event, to be honest? Yeah. I am having fun. Yeah. The idle stuff is idle stuff is ass. The map, it just... I just don't feel like the map progression is here anymore. If I'm being honest. Ooh. Yeah, we're dying here. Ooh. Die. Oh, Jesus, okay. Feels like if you don't play 10 hours a day, you get nothing done. Yeah. It really does. Cast speed, maximum energy shield, minion life, and regen energy shield per second. Okay. And also, I thought, okay, I'm gonna do trading this time around so that I can, you know, what's it called, progress a little faster and just buy my items and get power level quicker, all that shit. I just fucking find it so tedious, man. Like,
What have you got?
you're looking at all the items, being like, oh, is that worth anything? You look at the fucking thing. Oh, that's worth this much. Then you put it in your stash, like you fucking price it. And then you're doing something and somebody's like, hey, I want to buy your thing. So you teleport out of the shit, invite them, they come in, you trade them, you get the currency. Woohoo. It's like... and then this town thing, right? Like, I've been playing now for 2 hours and my town can run for 5. Like, in order for it to run an entire day with the things I have right now, granted, I might have too many workers. I might have too high level workers for the current content I'm doing. But it's just... Oh... I don't know, man.
There you are.
I'm almost ready to just say, ugh. Let's do something else. Because the next thing that they want is to establish map running, right? And as far as I'm told, that is fucking expensive. Is this worse than regular Settlers? Why? Did they make it more? Like, you have computer strong for Rimworld? Wait, your PC can't handle Rimworld? There's no shot. There's no shot, Concho. Rimworld takes fucking 0. You can definitely do Rimworld if you want. There's no shot. If you can play any sort of... Aren't you playing like World of Tanks and stuff? Oh, it wasn't World of Tanks. It was something else, wasn't it? It was called something else. Aren't you actually driving around the tank and firing it there? If you can play any sort of game like that, there is no shot you can't play Rimworld. Why is this one worse than Settlers, Matt? I would assume that the gold went down if nothing, if it didn't stay the same. The idle system? You have less than an i3 and 1050 Ti. Let's check. Where'd I fucking find it? Okay, here's what it requires. It requires Windows 7. It requires Core 2 Duo, 4 gigs of RAM, and an Intel HD Graphics 4000 or other shader model 4.0. That is what it requires. You're running PoE on Iris XE, you would be fine. You can absolutely do Rimworld, Concho. There is no shot you can't. I'm not saying you need to. I'm just saying if you want to, your PC will be absolutely fine, I think. I think you will be absolutely fine running Rimworld. But Matt, the idle system though... You only have to do it once, right? And then you just have it. Yeah, I get the point that you gotta buy them and they're probably omega expensive for the good ones, right? Like if you want a giga juice. Yeah, to get any good strat going, yeah. But any sort of like okay strat should be relatively easy, no? No? Only need to stomach all those operations, switching body bags back and forth. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, your PC will handle it. Whether or not you can is a different matter, right? Was all the not so good strats you need to spend hours trading because no one replies? Yeah. Yeah. You are also a little bit of a 1%er in this regard, yeah. Like just doing... Would I like this if it was a 6-link? Socket gem supported by level 10 chance to poison. Increased evasion energy shield, 40 maximum energy shield, 6 to all elemental resistance. 3% increased damage to poison if you have at least 300 ticks. Increased poison during... I mean, it would be free damage, right? But in terms of if you are gonna use a unique like this, you have to build for it, right? So you'd have to wait, this doesn't even scale though. So this makes it like a 6.5 link once you max it, right? But if you look at the defenses on it, it is, I mean, maybe the evasion rating and initial isn't too... No, I mean... So first and foremost, the biggest reason to go evasion rate armor for me is suppress, right? And this doesn't have suppress. And unless you want to spend a bunch of points on the talent tree, which I have right now and I don't want to do in general, then you need suppress on your chest piece, right? It's the biggest source. It also doesn't have life on it, and I don't think it has enough energy shield on the chest again to warrant you going CI. So I think this is kind of a mid-tier sort of... It would be better than what I have now, just because what I have now is so dog shit. But it's not something I would want to go for. You just want season 2 to start so you can grind Myth Plus for days. Yeah, limbo days are bad. Like it's kind of where I'm at right now. Because in all honesty, I would just like to play PoE 2, but I don't want to burn myself out on it. And then this PoE 1 event came about. I was like, oh, that's kind of interesting. But there's like a month to fill. Maybe I should just do Kingdom Come Deliverance, but at the same time, I still have Valheim. I could go back to Valheim. I could also try and actually follow a guide and see if... But no, that's not going to change the fucking idol system, yeah? That is kind of my biggest problem right now, is I don't really feel like I have any control over my my stuff. I actually queued up a Scissorin video that we can watch while I make dinner and eat, which is actually... It's about time. We should probably do it now, actually. Speaking of the idol system, where he talks about the idol system, and I want to see his takes on it. I feel like I'll agree with it a lot. But I'm not quite sure. It would also be different if this character was just kind of blasting, but I kind of ran into the problem that I knew I was going to have, where I'm just kind of lacking everything. I'm lacking everything, and I don't really have anything to change it. So it feels like that yeah, make a new character, play that a bit until you get tired of that, and then go back, and then you use the things you've collected to then improve this one and go again. Unless I kind of reinvent this one. I could just go get my last ascendancy. I don't have that. That would help, right? There's also swapping this one. I could get... There's like movements, see it and stuff. 50... I guess that's you, Sun Jingwoo. What are you doing? Can you see? No, you can't. Why can't... Why is there not an inspect button? Why don't they have that? Oh, that would help. How much is that? 20 chaos. I don't think I can afford that. Well, I can, but... Get 5 ult? 5 alterations? Or what? You want 5 ult for it, or what are you saying? Dude, it's a 20 chaos flask. Do you just want 5 ult for it? It's 20 chaos, bro. Like, this thing is 20. You can sell this for 20 chaos, I think. Even with a strong character, it felt meh. I mean, yeah, obviously there's nothing to do when you've played it. Yeah, I can see. I can't see what you're writing. Price is 5 ults. All right, if you want. I appreciate the handout, I guess. Let me just keep this one in case. Oh, thank you. Like, the cool thing about this one would be to... The cool thing about this league would be making something new, right? Let's see. I thought the Surfcaster was pretty cool. That's this guy, right? Wait, this might be a dumb question, but... Do you know Kinetic Blast, right? So you have Kinetic... or Kinetic Bolt or whatever, right? Whichever one. Kinetic Bolt has the increases and reduction to spell damage also apply to attack damage from this skill at 200% their value, right? Can we just get a wand? Oh, not come. I guess. So now we have a wand. What damage do we do? No damage. Oh, for fuck's sake. I want something that's easy to freaking calculate. That's 40. Can we get a 40? There, 40. Prophecy. Yeah, my restless are giga capped. I don't need that at all. So... Okay, so 40% increased spell damage here, right? Configuration. Oh, is this correct? No, it isn't. Ugh, bro, I hate having to do these modifiers, man. Is it just spell damage? That worked. Okay, so how much did that do? Let me see. Where's the damage? Hit DPS 1.3. We're not doing enough damage for this to make sense. Fizz. And then... Oh, this can't do percent fizz? Am I stupid? There. Save. Okay, now we're doing 7.2. It won't do anything. Okay. What I was wondering is... Will... Can we take... Oh, wait. We just added here, right? Increase to spell damage. Save. 26. Okay, so now it's added. What I was curious is if you actually pick... Fuck! I'm on the wrong tree. If you actually pick the... If you pick the Surfcaster... No, it was not the Surfcaster. It was... Was it the freaking... Wild Speaker? Whisperer then? Yeah, I was wondering if this would then just be useless or if it would go extra. Yeah, it's just useless. Okay, so if you're doing this, you're not doing Kinetic Blast. That was what I was curious about. Right. Don't save. Go again. Alternate. We need to go to alternate. I don't know. It's just... I'm a little bit at the point where... It doesn't feel as cool. If I'm being honest. It's just kind of... Whatever. You're touched by a tormented illegal fisherman. 20% increased damage. Dude, that doesn't even require you to use the fishing rod. Flicker strike. I was thinking about doing... The thing is, I don't know if you know Matt, but Orthiel, one of my friends is like, he played the Whisperer, and it's just so fucking expensive, and even after putting in a bunch of stuff, he still had survivability issues, which I don't want. I was kind of interested in the Paladin, but I don't really know what to kind of do with it. Like physical conversion again, I guess, but I could swap to Fogshade. But then I need to not serve my life, I guess. I don't fucking know, man. I got the fun. Ranger and Witcher squishy clashes? Yeah, for the most part. I got the fun, so I guess, maybe. What do I know about Flicker Strike? Do I know enough to even freaking... So it would be... Cast no reservation while active. Give the cat still. I don't know, man. It goes something like this, right? And then what? You just fix your spell suppress with this? Tailwind is good. I get this is a leveling thing. I don't fucking know, man. There was was it this one? Am I... Bro, why does it go back to... Was this the... Yeah, the aristocrat, right? This was the stacker one. Gambler was not interesting at all. Really like the idea of doing this one as well, but I'm immune to physical damage. Love it for sure. Yeah, the question is whether or not it'll be able to overcome the idle stuff, because that is my biggest fucking gripe right now, is that I don't have any control over the content I'm doing. Right now I'd be swimming in blight, but I'm just not really doing any blight. I like blight. Blight is fun, but it's kind of like, yeah, you're not getting any blight. I do also have a level 30 Daughter of Oshabi. That is I could do that one, but the thing I thought was cool was the whole spell slinger thing, and you get to fire off a different ability or something. But then I got to think about it. The spell slinger thing does like 60% reduced damage. So what you're firing off is bound to be some sort of utility spell. So it's not really gonna... You're still gonna scale your attack, and that's gonna be the main damage source, kinda. And then whatever you fire off there should be something that doesn't really care about, like, damage scaling. So, like, Detonate Dead, right? Unless it fucks with Detonate Dead. But Detonate Dead is based on the corpse HP, right? So it does that damage. But I guess you can increase and reduce it, so maybe it's the same shit. So that kind of took me a little bit off that one. That was like, yeah, you gotta do what's it called? Some sort of utility thing. What have you found? Dude, the fact that you can't use the trading site because you don't have any premium currency is fucking wild. That one's... less duration, though. I mean, I re-rolled it, but that one's kind of... the less duration on your movement flask is kind of bad. Get it back in no time in tier 7 and 8 maps. Yeah. I mean, it's better than this thing. I don't really use my flasks, is the problem. I could also just fucking roll it, right? Like... yeah, exactly. Okay, let me check the idle stuff, because no, I should make dinner. I should make lunch, because otherwise it gets too late. So I am going to go do a little bit of cooking. In that time, we will be watching. My highlights making a PC both is bad. Dude, the turtle is so good. I had to fucking get a supporter pack I wasn't gonna get because of the turtle. They actually fucking finessed me. Alright, we're gonna watch this Cicerone video while I make some food. And then I have an Asmongold thing lined up for when I'm eating. Let's see what he says about the idols, because I am kinda on the whole idol system. You go to farms and go blast, go absolute ham. All right, let's see what he has to say. But you still have man bone when you return. Fine. It's not a bun though. It's just there. It's out. It just holds the hair. All right, we go.
Hi, Cicerone here.
That's a little low.
I wanted to make a video talking a little bit about my thoughts on the idols and just what I've been doing in the league so far. And the idols are very different than normal gameplay. Initially, I did not like the idol system at all, and now I've started getting a little bit more into it, using like more actual strategies and doing more special stuff with them. And the idols growing on me a lot. A lot of people have been like, oh, would you like to see this instead of the Atlas tree, or maybe in PoE 2? And a big thing about the Atlas tree is that it is so nice, it's so deterministic, and there's so little RNG with it. And that's what I like about it a lot. Whereas the idol system, a lot of people talk about how something is made for the 1% or the top 0.1% a lot, and the idol system is extremely that, in my opinion. Where I've had a lot of people in my chat feel like they get to watch streamers or no-lifers get, like, you know, 70 deafening essences per map, or like 20,000 harvesters per map, or do crazy shit, while they're mostly getting to spawn ritual, spawn legion, spawn shrine, spawn boxes, but they don't really get like much out of them. That's probably why I disliked the league early as well, because in the normal game I don't block a lot of mechanics. Like, I won't block ritual, but I won't block legion, but I won't do it. Like, I only do mechanics that I'm spec'd into. And a bit of the problem with the idols is that it's very, very easy for the entire map to just feel like you have loads of mechanics that you aren't spec'd into. And then it's very easy to feel like it's just nothing is worth doing. Like, it's there, and like any monsters you can kill while driving by is nice, but like, you know, Legion when not spec'd into it is very bad, right? It's very unrewarding, whereas when you spec into it, it is very rewarding. So that's sort of a big thing that I've felt a lot. So I did a shrine character as my first like big mapper that I was specking into. And this character actually gets a lot of its power from the idols. So the way that works is it's basically using the Ushabi Ascendancy. I stole Rutu's build. You get, I think it's 700% increased duration of shrines and 60% increased effect, and you get another 75% increased effect from a goal. So the way that works then is you get so much duration that the shrines that you get every 10 seconds, they last for 1:30. If you pick up an actual shrine, they last 7 minutes, and a goal shrine lasts 3.5 minutes. And the character actually gets so much power from shrines that I was very breezing through tier 17s. The biggest mistake I did, which attributed to my death, as you can see here in the background,
that sounds fucking funny.
Didn't wait for any of the shrines.
Giga shrines? That sounds cool.
I just went straight in, and I got very unlucky, and I had a crazy pack at the start. It was a multi-proj snake pack in a AoE haste map. So other than that, all the tier 17s were super breezy. It felt like I had the strongest character ever. I had, I think, 100 million damage without using Wild Lightning Strike, and the boss just like, boom, very, very easy. And obviously you get the 90 max rest, you get crazy defense. So that was a really fun character, and what I really liked about it was the relative strength I got, because I only invested 7 divines in that character, but I felt like a character when the shrines were up that had the equivalent power of like 100 to 200 divines. That's been hard for me to even achieve in hardcore, to have that much tank and that much damage. So that was really cool, and I was one of the first people to do tier 17s and start selling tier 17 service in hardcore, and that was really cool. I noticed that like replica Alberons were very cheap, so that's what I'm working on right now. I have like a replica Alberons character. It was 5 divine. I do need to divine it still, but it was 5D for replica Alberons, and I've now invested like 40-50D into it. Obviously strength stackers have a very high floor, but a really high ceiling. So I have 1735 strength. Got very lucky with this ring. I recombinated it. Big downside, it doesn't have -7 mana cost, which it seems like I will pay for. It's kind of annoying with the increased mana cost of melee skills. They use a lot of mana, even though they're not a spell, which I'm very critical of. I leveled up this character with idols, and this is actually not mine. And this brings me to a really good suggestion. We're seeing a lot of people band together with their friends that do have, like, you know, a few idols each, especially for the more expensive strategies. Me and Steel Mage are working on this. We're going to be banding together with our idols and making complete sets, because you don't die with them, right? You don't lose them when you die. So we're able to get like a lot stronger full sets, and obviously you can only use one at a time. So hopefully within a few days we'll have like, like an Essence set, Harvest set. Steel already has a few as well, and then like we're trying to make an Exile set, which is obviously the most expensive one, where I think most of them are 20 to 25 divine each on hardcore. So yeah, Steel lent me his Abyss set for leveling. I'll hover over it real quick, and you can like pause over each one. It's basically making Abyss monsters give additional XP, that it spawns more monsters, spawns more blue monsters, and that kind of stuff. And it was very, very easy to level with that. And I do think sharing sets is the way forward. So we see a lot of that going on. So we're going to have a group of 4 of us now sharing idol sets just to make better ones. I do think the league still is decent in solo self-am. Sai, who helps with builds for the channel, he plays in SSF, and he says it has really, really fun progression. You're a lot more incentivized to farm gold, to gamble for idols and stuff. I'll hover over my shrine set. So what I did was I tried to go for a lot of Searing Exarch as pack size and shrine duration, because it's kind of hard to get anything useful on the super small ones. So I mostly went for that. I've also been doing the Immortal Syndicate stuff. So I was sort of doing Syndicate, shrines, pack size. Now I don't have that much pack size. I did want a lot more. And I would change out some of these for shrine effect when I was playing the shrine build. I had 2 of these, they're like 1x2 horizontals with 35% effective shrines. But as you can see, I did manage to get a decent amount, and all of these have duration as well. And do remember, you can recombinate these as well. So you're trying to get particularly blue
nothing
ones
about the
doing.
Fucking system.
The rare ones
the
might
hell?
seem like they're always better, but like if all you're getting is like chances.
Dude, there's no takes on this. No, we're not watching that. Fuck. Sorry. Dude, I thought he was gonna fucking talk about it. Like, it's just, this is what I have. No. Fucking. Okay. Let's see. There is something with Avowed here. That is a big video that I found, so we're gonna try that.
This is just crazy.
They keep trying to
See if
trick
that's
us
better.
into believing something is popular, so then we go out and buy it. I'm getting
Yes, he is just yapping. And it's like, I get it. ARPGs, there's a little bit of a like making content for them. Sometimes you kind of just have to make a yap video. But if the title is so clickbait, it's like the idol is bad for casual play or whatever it was for, yeah. Like, bro, are you not gonna explain the problems? Like, you're not gonna talk about the problems. You're not gonna talk about how it gets better, when it gets better. No, it's just like, yeah, we're blasters. We're gonna make, so me and my butt friend, we're gonna make the biggest fucking snowman ever. Like, bro, cunt.
so sick and tired of watching both game developers and games media gaslighting the audience and themselves rather than just calling things out for what they are. You need to throw up a signal flare when there's an issue, but they want to keep handing out consolation prizes, and then they wonder why studios close down. How do you not recognize that you are exacerbating this issue? Avowed.
The reason is that the people that are running these studios and the people that are in media, they don't have any risk of the studio shutting down because they're not going to lose their job if the studio gets shut down.
Is one of the biggest copes I have ever seen. Game developers and journalists self-congratulating when the numbers and the player sentiment are telling a completely different story. It doesn't make any sense to me. I'm struggling to tell the difference between article and advertisement this week.
Well, that's because there is no difference. People, and the problem with a game like Avowed is that the game got positioned in, you know, what you would say the culture war. And because it got positioned in the culture war, everybody decided that Avowed is either good or bad based off of their position on that. So, like, if you're one of the, quote, woke people, you're going to talk about Avowed being good, and if you're not, then you're going to talk about Avowed being bad. That's the reason. It's completely fucking tribal. There's no actual logic behind any of it.
They want to wish success into existence. That doesn't work.
Yeah.
I'm getting Dragon Age the Veilguard deja vu all over again. Look, I don't think that Avowed is an objectively bad game. I've played it. We're going to end up talking about that, but it's just a fine game. It's an okay game, but okay isn't acceptable from a studio as storied, experienced, or as prestigious as Obsidian. We should
I think the game, listen, I played the game. I played Avowed. I beat Avowed on the hardest difficulty. I had fun playing the game. I did. I'm sorry. I had fun playing the game. I would I say it's a 7 out of 10? After looking at other RPGs, it's probably closer to a 6, but my experience was probably closer to a 7. That's how I feel.
Expect more from them. They should expect more from themselves. But the funny thing is that they don't. The industry doesn't want you to expect more. These studios don't want you to expect more. And this studio specifically doesn't expect more from themselves. This is a growing issue in the games industry. It's poisoning the culture of some of these studios because they're not just accepting mediocrity. They're aiming for it. Not my words, theirs. But before we get into that, a word from today.
Yeah, that's a good way to say it.
A sponsor. Exit lag. You know what's worse than getting outplayed? Losing because of lag. Nothing
they
kills.
Should do, you know what they should do ads for is aimbots.
A match faster than high ping, packet loss, and random disconnects. That's where exit lag
Sick
comes
of losing
in. Exit lag
matches?
optimizes your connection with AI route optimization, a dynamic stabilizer, and a diagnostic center, ensuring that you get the best connection to over 2,000 games worldwide.
Man.
It works by finding the fastest, most stable route to game servers, reducing ping and eliminating stuttering so you can focus on actually playing the game instead of fighting your internet.
This is the reason why I don't win every game in Marvel Rivals.
Is easy. Just download Exit Lag, create an account, pick your game, and activate the best route with a single click. I tested it myself, and before using Exit Lag, my ping was all over the place. After turning it on, stable, smooth, and no more lag spikes.
No,
right now you
not.
can get 50% off an annual plan, so there's no reason to deal with bad connections ever again. And they also offer squad plans, letting you and up to 4 friends optimize your connections together so the entire team can stay lag-free. Get a 3-day free trial using the link or the QR code on screen and experience lag-free gaming yourself. Play with Exit Exit Lag on. Thank you to Exit Lag for sponsoring this video. Avowed has to be one of the strangest launches I've seen in years, because when it was first announced, the hype was...
The weird thing about the Avowed launch was the fact that a month before the game came out, everybody started rumoring about it being delayed. Everybody thought the game was going to get delayed, and then they said, oh no, it's actually coming out in a month.
It's undeniable. It was positioned as Obsidian's answer to Skyrim, at least by the fans. It was a return to first-person RPGs from a studio that's known for one of the best in the genre.
Yeah.
But as the release date crept closer, something strange happened. The buzz just vanished. Nobody seemed to care about the game anymore. The game barely got marketed, conversation among players was dead silent, and then by the time it launched, it felt like nobody actually even cared about it.
Well, there's nothing that was appealing about the game. That's the problem this game had, is that, like, at least Dragon Age the Veilguard had being non-binary, right? It's like, that's a reason to talk about Avowed. Or, sorry, to talk about Dragon Age is like, oh, so I'm non-binary. There's nothing that's even interesting enough in Avowed or like dynamic enough in the game in order to get people to talk about it in the first place. It was just a very vanilla, boring, flaccid game. The combat was okay. The story was, like, I guess it was okay. I thought it kind of sucked, but I mean, overall, it's like, all right, fine. The gameplay was okay. Like, everything about it was okay, right? It was aggressively mid. But, like, at least with Dragon Age Veilguard or with a number of other games, like, there's either something really cool or really stupid that people can talk about. But Avowed is like that perfect middle ground where
the only
there's
thing I hear is
nothing that's compelling or noteworthy enough to talk about it one way or another. Other than maybe a couple of really stupid character creators.
There was one thing I wanted to see. He said that they aimed for mediocrity.
Or these studios don't want you to expect more, and this studio specifically doesn't expect more from themselves. This is a growing issue in the games industry. It's poisoning the culture of some of these studios because they're not just...
He said...
pretty. They're aiming for it. Not my words, theirs. But before we get into...
Oh, so he didn't show it? Okay, he didn't... I was hoping he had a receipt for it.
It was just a very vanilla, boring, flaccid game. The combat was okay. The story was, like, I guess it was okay. I thought it kind of sucked, but I mean, overall, it's like, all right, fine. The gameplay was okay. Like, everything about it was okay, right? It was aggressively mid. But, like, at least with Dragon Age Veilguard or with a number of other games, like, there's either something really cool or really stupid that people can talk about. But Avowed is like that perfect middle ground where there's nothing that's compelling or noteworthy enough to talk about it one way or another. Other than maybe a couple of really stupid character creators.
Still interested. I've enjoyed Grounded and I loved New Vegas, and while I haven't played Pillars of Eternity, I was excited to see what Obsidian could do with a first-person fantasy RPG. I wasn't expecting Skyrim, but I was expecting something that would at least try to stand alongside it. But as time passed, my optimism faded. The warning signs were all there. Xbox barely promoted the game.
And their fucking trailer was so good, though. Like that Balrog kind of vibe with that was so cool.
General audience showed no real excitement, and it was...
Well, I think that it can't be downplayed the amount of damage that was dealt to the game by the that art director talking about, like, white people. I think that a huge amount of negative sentiment that the game had came out of that and the pronoun stuff. And so, like, you basically, like, I wouldn't be surprised if that caused the game to lose millions of dollars. Because there were so many people talking about it, no one cares. So if no one cares and nobody cares about that, then why is it that companies keep paying streamers a bunch of money to play games and make YouTube videos about them?
Can we just stop with the whole pronoun thing? Like, can games just include the option for you to pick your own pronouns? Can you just... Because clearly there's some sort of thing in the game where you pick your gender, and based on that gender, it gives you, or there has been in the past at least, it gives you pronouns, right? It'll refer to you as a he if you pick a man, and a she if you pick a woman. Can you can we just stop talking about it and just have it be like, okay, pick a man, you get he, you pick a woman, you get she, unless you go in here and you pick whichever ones you fucking want, right? Just good old Pokemon style. What is your name? You just pick the ones you want. You have the different forms of it, and you just pick it there, and the game will just fucking put it in wherever it is, so that everybody's fucking happy, and we can stop fucking talking about it.
Why? So if nobody cares, why? Like, how does that work, right? I wonder. Maybe because people care.
Set to launch in the same month as Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Monster Hunter Wilds. From my perspective, that looks like you're trying to hide the game. And it looks like that's exactly what happened, because Avowed's $90 early access period peaked at just 13,000 players on Steam.
That was
With a full launch hit, that number barely crawled to 17,000 players.
I was shocked, like absolutely shocked to see that the game didn't even go up that much in players when the full release came out. That means that, and this is my opinion, if you have the core release of the game, and then you also have the early access release of the game, and they're about the same, maybe this is like a hot take or not, but I think that you did a really bad job marketing. Because what that means is that you activated your core fan base, but you didn't activate a greater fan base. You didn't actually market it to a wider audience at all. And so that was the issue, because like I was expecting that this game would have, because many games, whenever they hit their, they go out of early access, the game usually about doubles in popularity, right? You can look at Lost Ark, Hogwarts Legacy, Space Marine 2. Those are three that I can think of right off the top of my head, right? There's probably another one that I can think of as well. And so ignoring Game Pass just shows you're trying to push an agenda. Well, Game Pass is a big factor, you're right, but there are other games like, for example, Stalker 2 that were available on Game Pass on day one that put up way better numbers than this game did too. So I don't think Game Pass is a perfect argument. And also we're talking about numerical sample size trends. So we're not actually looking at the raw number. We're looking at how the numbers work in terms of percentages compared to each other and themselves. So you're wrong on two different ways. And so anyway, what I think is going to happen, or sorry, what I think happened is that Avowed hit its core audience. It hit its core audience dead on. 17,000 players bought it early access, something like that. But it did not hit a mainstream audience at all.
The excuses I'm seeing are, but it's on Game Pass, as if that somehow invalidates the reality.
Idiot.
Of what we're seeing. Steam's concurrent player count doesn't tell the whole story, true, but it does indicate a trend, and if a game is a massive hit on Game Pass, well, it's going to be an even bigger success on Steam. We've already seen plenty of games launch both on Steam and Game Pass while pulling huge numbers. Palworld had 15 million copies sold and 10 million players on Game Pass.
Yeah,
over 2 million concurrent players on Steam. Stalker 2, 100,000 concurrent players on Steam despite also launching on Game Pass. Starfield, over 300 concurrent players on Steam, even with day one Game Pass availability. If a game is truly successful, it's successful everywhere.
That's
and right now, Avowed is not doing well. That's obvious to me, to most players that are paying attention, and to anyone that's looking at the numbers without blinders on, but that's not the narrative that games journalists are pushing right now. Instead, they're trying to manufacture success with articles like, Avowed is already a big hit on Steam, celebrating
Come on, guys.
Celebrating a measly 17,000 concurrent players on Steam, as if that's something to brag about.
Guys.
Avowed tops bestsellers list on Steam despite backlash, pretending that the chart
That's what it's all about. All of the positive feedback and sentiment about Avowed is totally socially and politically motivated. It has nothing to do with the game itself at all. It's just totally based off of that. I bet a lot of these people didn't even
somehow
play the
means
game.
anything, despite the fact that the competition that's
Propaganda,
on there are weeks-old releases and games that aren't even out yet. Avowed hits impressive Steam chart milestone before its release, hyping
And
up.
I bet if you look at a lot of these writers and you go back and you look at like what they said in the past, they were probably saying things that were hypercritical and like complaining about like people that didn't like woke video games. It is absolutely a team sport for them. And Avowed is on their team, so they're supporting Avowed. The same with Wukong, right? They did the same thing with Wukong. They did the same thing with Veilguard. I mean, again, how many points on a line do you need?
Meaningless number that's outweighed by a complete lack of long-term engagement. I'm so tired
It's
of
really
seeing
crazy for me to watch other people's builds and see how much they suck compared to my build. My build was so much better than this. It was not even close. Anyway.
all this media spin. You're not my GameStop rep trying to sell me a game. You're media outlets that are supposed to be covering industry news. It's the same pathetic gaslighting we saw with Dragon Age the Veilguard, a game that was supposed to have topped the Steam charts and was declared a strong seller despite completely failing to gain any traction with players. Ultimately, even EA acknowledged that it was a failure. But let's be real.
And do you remember how much that the games journalists tried to push out and the media tried to push out that Veilguard was a success? They tried so hard, and it was completely politically motivated. It had nothing to do with the game.
Avowed's failure isn't just about the weak sales numbers, it's about how this game got here in the first place. Xbox's marketing for Avowed was non-existent. It felt like it just got dumped onto the market with no fanfare, no build-up, and no attempt to get the players excited or involved. If you haven't followed the news closely, then you barely even know that Avowed was coming out.
And that's why it didn't sell a lot more. That was the one piece of the puzzle. I was thinking about this a lot. That was the piece of the puzzle that I misunderstood whenever I gauged Avowed. Is that I didn't understand how little marketing the game had because I'm so much involved in video games. So like I'm always hearing about it and talking about it. And I think that was my blind spot. That's why I made a mistake. Now also because like I don't have a good frame of reference for RPG games because I haven't played a lot of them. But it's also because I didn't understand the damage that marketing or the lack of marketing had on the game. You're the only reason I knew about it? Yeah, exactly.
Matters
yeah,
even
I somehow
worse.
missed
The
it
only
out as
real
well.
marketing
like, it
that
just
this game
kinda,
has got over the last year, well, it came from the art director torpedoing the game. Instead of trying to build hype for Avowed, the art director Matt Henson took to Blue Sky to rant about Elon Musk and identity politics in video games. And not only did he make it about himself, he dragged Avowed into it, turning it into a political talking point instead of an exciting RPG. This is the first time.
It's crazy. Like, I hope that Obsidian is happy that almost all of the sentiment about their game was totally turned sour by one bald retard at your company. Like, if I was working at whatever company owns Obsidian, I would want this guy fired completely. Like, just no severance pay, nothing. Just like, as soon as the game is done, you're fucking out of a job. Damage control? Yeah. They should. And also, here's the truth. Do you want to know why he wasn't fired? It's because the rest of the people at the studio agree with him. That's the reason why. They all share his viewpoint. Crazy.
Director Matt Henson took to Blue Sky to rant.
This is weird. I wanted so badly to make him mad with my game, and I cannot believe it actually happened. Just wait until you see the default. You said little shit. Dude, I don't fucking get it. The whole pronoun shit to me is fucking stupid. But there are people who fucking... There's people who really care. So in a single player video game, let them fucking care. Right? Like, just... If a game has a subtle, controllable way of dealing with it that I don't have to, then I have no problem with it. If they shove it down my throat, yeah, I'll have a problem with it. But like, if you could just kind of pick, yeah, I would like to be this, right? Like, if you can just go into like an advanced setting somewhere and be like, what's the fucking problem? Why is it utterly unacceptable? Like, bro, it's like, can you meet in the middle a little bit? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. But yeah, the guy, what is he, the director or whatever, pure insanity. You wanted to make him mad with your game? Bro, your desire with a game should be to fucking sell it. You should want to make something that everybody wants to play, or at least the ones you're targeting, yeah? What? Oh, I just can't wait to make the player base unhappy. Yes! Cunt.
Ran about Elon Musk, and I'm
sure not everyone shares his viewpoint there.
Talking about Avowed, and it was actually because the developer hijacked it for his own personal agenda.
He did.
I've talked about this before, but this is a growing problem in the industry. Developers don't seem to understand what they say impacts their games. We live in a world where half the audience is terminally online, and alienating a portion of that audience can completely derail any momentum a game has. This is a leadership issue. You have your key creatives out there, and they feel comfortable using your game as a soapbox for their personal beliefs. This is telling me two things. You have no control over your employees, and you do not care how players perceive your game. When the only
third thing, you don't care about your game, because the creative integrity of your game is secondary to the game serving as a vehicle for you to push your politics. That's the other third thing, and that's an important one right there.
Notable thing about your game before launch is controversy. You're setting yourself up for failure. The uncomfortable truth that no one in the media wants to talk about or say out loud is that Obsidian and Xbox set themselves up for failure. Not only just allowing one of their developers to hijack their product for personal reasons, but also for a failure to manage expectations and genuinely trying to connect with their audience. This isn't just marketing and management incompetence, it's a complete breakdown of studio leadership. Now they're paying the price for it.
No, it's a breakdown in the studio having viewpoints that are just completely antithetical to what average people think. That's the problem.
If you guys really want to know why Avowed isn't selling, let me go ahead and play you guys the game's first trailer.
This trailer was insanely
We have
fucking good.
always known war.
This one is so cool.
I'm turning it down a little bit. This was nothing like the game.
Although the flying arrow was a bit stupid, but
it forged our empire. Turned heroes into queens and kings.
Fucking baited us, yeah.
Decimated our foes. Now our oaths are lost.
Yeah, this is a game made for men.
Forsaken.
this is so fucking cool. This.
You must face the monsters.
So people thought that they were about to be Gandalf, about to square up with a Balrog, and it turned into fighting some sort of like magic green COVID with a bunch of furries. Yeah. It's a bit of false advertising, huh?
Sins have borne. Is an oath worth the weight of a crown?
And even the music hits. So good.
We were teased a dark, broody, gritty world, a narrator weaving a tale of conflict and high-stakes adventure.
Yeah. Morning Blitz.
Yet years later,
It's such Lord of the Rings bait. It is. It absolutely is.
And revealed that the game's actual art
and by the way, I love being baited. Great. Great. Yeah. All right, more. Let's do more of that.
Story didn't really line up with players' expectations. Instead of a mature, grounded fantasy RPG setting like people had imagined, we got yet another pink, purple, neon-soaked game using a soft modern art aesthetic that has infected so many games today. Instead of immersive, distinct character designs, we got the same androgynous, feature-muted male and female characters that we just keep seeing audiences reject. Who's lining up for that?
Who the fuck wants to look at a bitch that looks like that? Who wants to look at this? What, let me go back to who's the blue guy?
What's wrong
Where's
with
the
those
blue
two?
guy?
They're fine. I don't get that criticism.
Who the fuck wants to look at that?
I mean, I don't know if that's a fucking race in the game. That's kind of interesting, right? But if,
Really? It's fucking weird.
I mean, it is, but
Who's lining up for
You
that?
seen goblins?
Who's getting excited for that? Nobody.
What's
and I
wrong
would bet
with
good
these?
money that
Yeah.
Dragon Age the Veilguard's disastrous reception probably led a lot of players to be a lot more cautious of Avowed because of how similar these games look. You know, I
Yeah.
hear game developers and journalists whining that players need to respect creative freedom and expression, but where the hell is that
Well,
creative?
they are respecting creative freedom, but developers need to respect other people's financial freedom to not support it. That's the problem. That's what happens.
Freedom when all of these games are starting to look the same. Now,
They
of
need to
course,
respect our
developers
money,
can change their art
exactly.
direction. I'm not saying that they can't. That's not the issue here. The issue is the radio silence for 3 years, followed by a bait and switch reveal that left
Bro,
players
this
confused
gameplay
and
looks
disinterested.
absolute
At that
ass.
point,
What the hell?
People just tuned out. You can't do that, especially not today. And this isn't just an Avowed problem. This is an industry-wide problem. Developers need to
Yep.
engage with their audience. They need to see how players are responding. They need critical feedback early, not just validation from industry insiders and co-workers, especially when they're taking radical shifts in art direction, tone, and atmosphere. Larian Studios publishing director made a really great point about this. While they didn't mention Avowed specifically, let's be honest, they're talking about Avowed, or at least Dragon Age the Veilguard.
There's a lot of games
But
probably
he
coming
said,
out like this.
you can't wait to see if a game resonates with players. It's insane. Why wait and see? It's a strategic play. Build resonance before launch. Set expectations, under promise, over deliver. The latter may sound crazy, but it's far less crazy than saying something didn't resonate in a financial report like that's a surprise. It shouldn't be a surprise. It should be a process. And this is exactly what Xbox and Obsidian
Fucking, I
didn't do.
love Larian.
Developers need to be direct with their vision, be transparent. Imagine how different the reception would have been if Obsidian had communicated these changes earlier. When
the concept of turquoise creatures is utterly moronic. Is it though? Like, really? You sure about that? If they're aquatic, right? It makes sense. No? I don't know. There are no myths on Earth about turquoise beings. Well, I don't think Avowed take place on Earth. I don't really see any issue with any color of things. If we want to take I mean, there's magic, right? Like, I don't know. If you have some sort of real survival of the fittest gritty game, and you put in a bright pink character, yeah. Unless there are flowers of that color, right? I get it, but I don't think the color of that guy was that egregious. It's like, I don't know. Wasn't like, what about the colors in Turquoise Creature Morphits Concord? I don't have. So the only is if they said, so the three characters they showed off, right? The first one, pretty regular girl. She wasn't ugly. Maybe she was okay. And the next one was sort of like a fantasy-esque, some antler hair or something. She wasn't ugly either. She was kind of pretty, not like gorgeous, drop dead fucking let me, right? And then that guy is kind of an old, frail, probably magic sort of dude, right? Now, if there's no big, bulky barbarian stuff and there's no absolute ringers of girls, right? Obviously, that's a problem, right? But I would find that a problem. But just if everybody is androgynous, featureless, like he says, yeah, it's a problem. But just those three, I don't feel like I had so much of an issue with. It's more that one, what is that game? Fable? The new Fable one? That chick is fucking fugly. Like that, I could see being, if that's the main character or whatever, that makes sense that you don't want to play that, right? But, And also, what was it? Lara Croft in some sort of, there are no female character in game with big tits. That's a problem. There's a Lara Croft, I think it was a Netflix special or Netflix some series or something, where Lara Croft traditionally has been Yeah. And they then made her... They gave her a lot of masculine traits in the cartoon or whatever. And then you saw the fucking woman who voice acted her. And she looked much more like the fucking Lara Croft from my childhood. Like, she looked great. They could have just made her in the anime, and it would have been Lara Croft, and everybody would have been fucking happy. Okay, stuff like that, I have a problem with.
When player feedback actually could have meant something. Instead, they just dropped a trailer.
It wouldn't have meant anything because the developers were so dead set on making the game based around some kind of like weird, it's like a form of like cultural rot that I think this game was a victim of. It's like instead of things being dark fantasy about oaths and responsibilities, it's now about doing what you want to do and everything is purple and pink. That's it. Like I keep seeing games like this over and over and over. I'm sorry, but I'm seeing a pattern. I'm seeing a lot of patterns.
That players immediately rejected, downvoted, and yelled at, and then they launched a game to an audience that didn't even want it. Look at the difference in viewership from the initial teaser trailer, 1.8 million views,
insane,
to the actual launch trailer of...
And look at the down dudes.
Jesus.
Look at that. That's a lot. People will see that and they'll say, you know what? This game doesn't look very good.
99,000 views. What does that tell you? You know, on top of that, imagine how different things would have been if Xbox and Obsidian had held their developers accountable, if they had fired Matt Hansen and disavowed his use of the game as a weapon in a culture war. Instead of letting a key developer drag Avowed into controversy, they had made a clear message that their focus was on the game, not politics. Think about
it's going to be so funny the day that I make the video about Obsidian having to do layoffs and maybe studio closure. It's going to be so funny. Because it's going to happen. Like, I don't think this game did well enough for them to justify that size of a studio. I think it did okay, but probably not enough.
Many players would have rallied behind the game out of respect. How can they not see these easy layups here? You need transparency and you need respect to build trust with your audience. Xbox and Obsidian had neither. I don't understand how these companies think that they can continue to be successful while excluding their audience and remaining silent. Or worse, mocking them.
It's because they're in a complete echo chamber of people that agree with them. And anybody who doesn't agree with them is seen as a bad person and ostracized. And if you even begin to question them or question the way that they look at things, you're also seen as an enemy. Yeah, it's like basically the entire culture around like video game development has turned completely fucking toxic. And nobody wants to be the person that calls it out because then they get called all the bad names. And then their professional career is damaged. So you have a world where nobody in the professional space is willing to call this out, while everybody in the entertainment space is calling it out, but nobody is listening to each other.
And alienating them. The games that resonate, that build a dedicated player base.
Just think about it like this. Imagine being the guy that's working on the Avowed team who says maybe we shouldn't add pronouns to the game because people seem like they really don't like that right now. It's just going to add unnecessary controversy and it's not worth it. Well, you're probably going to get called out for homophobia, transphobia, you're going to get called into HR, and you might lose your job. So why would you do that? So you have a culture of toxic positivity that protects these people, and it just very naturally progresses into the most extreme version of this content.
The ones that developers are actually engaging with their fans, setting clear expectations, and delivering on their promises. But Obsidian, Xbox, they did none of that. They refused to listen, they refused to market, they refused to control their own people, and now they're learning the hard way that if you ignore your audience, well, your audience is going to ignore you.
That's right.
This might sound like it's coming out of left field, but I think that game developers need to disconnect from politics. And some people are going to agree.
They completely do. And I think that they don't. Actually, I think that game developers need to, I'm going to be more specific. They need to disconnect from divisive left-wing American Western-focused politics. This is not the way most of the people in the world think. And it's not even the way most of the people in America think. We just had an election that proved that. So if you're still focusing on that and you're still thinking about putting that into your game, you are poisoning your game.
I mean, like, yeah, I don't want to hear their opinion. And I get where you're coming from, but what I'm actually saying...
No, we want to hear the opinions of people like Kojima and the people that wrote Metaphor. We want to hear their opinions about politics because they're good opinions. We don't want to hear the opinions of some weird freak that has like 18 different mental disorders that are all advertised in their bio, 3 different flags, and they used to be a furry artist before they got hired at a game company. I don't want to hear about their politics because their politics are stupid and annoying and weird. Just
that's
like
harsh. That's harsh.
That's the truth. That's the absolute. That's the bottom line.
Right. Is it like in general? It's just not good for people. Whatever your political leaning is, look at the news cycle given any channel. It's constantly you're doomed. We're doomed. Yeah. We're doomed. We're doomed. We're back. We're doomed. We're back. You're going to be spiraling all of the time if you're constantly dialed into that stuff. Yeah. That's not healthy. And eventually you're going to feel like the walls are closing in on you, like the world is on fire. And in some cases, the world is on fire. But
of course,
what are you going to do about it? You make video games. So then you start putting it into your video games, your opinions, your beliefs, or the things that you're afraid of, or what you're trying to fight against. And since this industry has a lot of people that share the same opinions, well, all of a sudden, all these games start looking the same, playing the same, sounding the same. They're destroying the relationships with their studios. They're destroying the relationships with their audience. It's just not good for the industry. At least that's my perspective. You're welcome to disagree, but I think it's something that these studios need to route out. Well, I think the controversy had...
Yeah, they have to get rid of these people. Like, they do. Like, if they don't get rid of them, then the studios will get rid of themselves. Because more and more, I think that, like, there's this meme that I think that average people don't really care about this stuff a whole lot. And while that is true sometimes, I think that it's not true in a general sense. And I do think that average people will go and they will look at game trailers and things like that and think to themselves, yeah, this does look really bad.
An effect on the game's reception. I think more than anything, it's just the tonal shift and the art change from the first trailer to what the game actually became.
Should we swap? I'm not really feeling this. It's like I doubled my damage. I actually doubled my damage today. And I don't really feel it. Don't really feel like I've gotten double damage. I'm still squishy. You got something? What did you find? Could go to PoE 2 for a bit. There is a I have a citadel to do, and then we need to find the last citadel as well. Need to craft the use when charges reach full on it. Okay. Is it a better whatever flask or? Flight in a quicksilver. Gain 3 charge when hit by an enemy. Avoid being chilled. Okay. Sure. If that's all you want, then I have no complaints. One divine. Yeah, that's not happening. Ah. Sure. Stately hideout. Oh, you have this one. What happened? Did I move too far? Where are you from? I have gigaping. Oh, right. That makes sense. Like, you click and then a couple seconds later it moves. It's like, Jesus. I think we can roll. Gain 3 charges when you're hit is what I want, but avoid being chilled is not what you want. What do you mean no? I'm freeze immune. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not that rare. They come around often enough. Oh, that would be good. Did they change the... You used to get more quality. Damn. You used to get more quality if it was a white flask. Did they nerf it? Spell damage leeches energy shields. It really wants armor, huh? If you had crafted when charged full, you could have sold a 50C or something, or used it on your next character. Yeah, I figured if I used like 100 alteration of it, I could have a better flask. Like, this is better. Like the two things now, at least, like, it's not great, right? But block and stun recovery at least does something for me. Whereas the chill and freeze does nothing. Yeah. Let's try and play a little bit while we watch this video, see how it is.
Came because players came and they were like, oh, you know, I went to the butcher and all they were selling was Wonder Meat. It's just not what players were expecting. It's not what they're excited for. It's not what they're asking for.
Everyone has their limits.
I think it's time to realize that Obsidian is not the studio.
Let's just try this.
They are. Most people are basing their opinions on Obsidian off of New Vegas or Pillars of Eternity. It's been
It'll be nice to have
Pillars of Eternity too. It's been 15 years since Fallout New Vegas.
To have two flasks also.
So have such strong opinions when you both practically have zero experience in game development. Game playing is not game development. Because I don't need to have any experience in game development to be able to understand that people don't like certain things in video games. I don't need to have any experience in game development. Like, I just need to have experience in games, and I need to look at what people are saying. Why would experience in game development give me any additional insight into if people like pronouns in video games or not?
Life regen and proc shield.
These two things are completely unrelated. They're not even close.
Things have changed. Look at their last few games. They're competent, but they're forgettable.
Yeah.
Outer Worlds, it had style, but the writing was bad. The world felt static. The RPG mechanics weren't all that good.
Oh, this Legion encounters, they're dogs if you're not, what's it called, invested in it, it's just said.
But that's the thing. They aren't failing to live up to their expectations. I think that, or sorry, they're not failing to live up to their potential. This is their potential. I think that's what this is.
Did I kill all of them?
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
Not aiming to be the studio that
no, and yeah, because we're customers, retarded chatter. Yeah, well, a lot of people think that, like, I mean, for example,
you zoom through it. Yeah, my build is shit.
This is the same thing I say about streamers. Like, when you're a streamer and your content is bad because of some sort of exterior reason, that's sad. But don't expect your viewers to just be like, oh, okay. Well, I guess now I'm just going to have to watch bad content. The only thing that really matters is the customer. And if you're not making your customers happy, you're not going to be in business. That's it. And the reason why my stream is successful and my YouTube channel is successful, one of the reasons why is that I never forget that. I always put, and this is something that I did with everything that I tried to focus on with, like, you know, for example, like OTK. Remember whenever we announced Starforge? Oh. And we had a bunch of people that were really mad about the prices and the configurations of the PCs? You know, we had a meeting that night. It was like me, like everybody was there. It was an all hands on deck meeting. Like Charlie was there, Schlatt was there.
What do I need
Obviously,
to do?
everybody from OTK was there.
Just
the
kill
guys
things?
at Starforge were there. And we figured it the fuck out because it doesn't matter. Like, we were thinking, oh, well, you know, they'll see that it's better or whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't make a difference. Nobody gives a fuck. What matters is that if people are happy with it or not, and they weren't happy with it, we changed it, and the company improved. That's the way it works. And if you can't do that, you'll fail.
Nice level
That's
up.
all there is to it. If you can't, like, the thing is, like, for example,
I don't want to do this. It's not. It doesn't really give me anything.
There are a lot of times where I have to take feedback from people, and I might not like that feedback.
Today's the day you clear the tabs?
Like, some of the examples, like, right now is that, like, there's a lot of people that don't like the fact that I haven't been playing a lot of video games. And I think that there is some truth in that feedback. And I have tried to consciously put more of an effort towards playing more games, especially because there's been more games that I felt like playing. And so, like, you'll fail every fucking time. But I listen to what the feedback is, right? Even if I might not agree with it or apply to all of it, I still listen to what that feedback is, because those are people that like the content. That's what matters. And it's the same with any other game or anything else. There's more to life than video games. Video games are just simply one avenue that you pursue this topic on. If you're selling TVs, this is the same truth. If you're selling, you know, like computers, this is the same truth. If you're selling guitars, that's the same truth. Everything, all of this means the exact same. It's the same basic principle.
New Vegas, or try to make better than New Vegas. They're not chasing innovation or excellence. They're chasing okay.
Yeah.
So if they've lowered their standards that much, why should the players have any higher of expectations? We shouldn't. And they don't want us to. Now, initially, I thought that Avowed was underperforming for the quality it delivers. I played the game for around 15 hours, and there were a lot of things that I genuinely liked. I think spellcasting feels really good. Combat in general feels really good, which is pretty rare for a first-person RPG.
Dude, the combat looks
dense.
ass
The fact that
in
that
that
robot
game.
didn't come to life and you didn't have to fight the robot after you activated all those things was so fucking lame.
Expansive, which I actually appreciate.
Biggest
Exploration has its moments, and performance on day one is pretty solid. On paper, it should be a pretty decent RPG, but the longer you actually play it, the more the game just feels lifeless. Like, the world might be dense, but it's not reactive. It's Dragon Age the Veilguard.
So there's 5 zones, really 6 zones in the game. Yeah, I think it's 6 zones in the game.
Commoner
Every
Cooter. I
single
appreciate the
zone
whole.
basically functions the exact same. By the time that I got to the 3rd zone in the game, I knew what the game loop was, and I just applied that same principle. 4 big,
That's
1 small,
a
1
long
quest.
message. Let me see. We're trying to decide between PoE and PoE 2. You've been reading Steam. It seems like PoE is a better game based on the ratings and it's free to play. But is there some compelling reason why I should play PoE 2 over PoE right now? Right. So PoE 2 and PoE 1 are both going to be free to play, yeah? So PoE 2, right now, you have to buy into the early access, whereas PoE 1 is free to play. However, none of them are actually truly free to play, because if you actually want to play the game, you have to buy stash tabs. So you will have to spend 30, 40 euros or dollars-ish on the game in order to really play it. And that goes for both PoE 2 and that goes for PoE 1. Now, the good thing is the stash tab from PoE 1 carry over to PoE 2. So I would assume, but don't quote me on it, you have to look it up yourself, that if you buy them in PoE 2, they're going to go over to PoE 1 as well. The thing is, if you want to play PoE 2, you can buy the early access. I think it's 30 euros or dollars, right? And with that, you get their little special currency, these here, that you can spend to buy stash tabs. So essentially, PoE 1 and PoE 2 is going to cost you the same amount of money in the end if you like them, if you like the games. If you are a beginner, PoE 2 is a better beginner experience. It's just better for a new player. However, you have to pay up front to play PoE 2, whereas PoE 1, you can go play for free and see if it's something you like, right? Right now, PoE 1 I think is the better game. However, PoE 2 is the successor, and it shows a lot of promise, and probably PoE 2 will end up being the better game. PoE 2 is the future, PoE 1 is the past. PoE 1 has 10 years of iteration on it, PoE 2 is in early access. So there's far more content and far more meat and potatoes with PoE 1 than there is with PoE 2. But eventually, after a year, 2, 3, that's gonna, if not even out, then tilt in PoE 2's favor at least. So, if you know you're gonna like the game, I would start with PoE 2. If you have to, like, see which game, like, if it's your introduction to the genre and you don't really know if you'll like ARPGs, you haven't played any PoE 1, you haven't played Diablo, you haven't played, what's that one, the new one? Oh, what's it called? I can only think of Avowed and Enshrouded right now, and it's not those. What the fuck's it called? God damn it. It looks like Epoch. Last Epoch. Thank you. Yes, Last Epoch. If you haven't played Last Epoch or anything, right, like you don't really know if you're gonna like this kind of a game, PoE 1 is completely free to play to begin with, right, to check out. Now, if you get to the end game, like you can see now, I'm here, right? Like you have to buy these. You might not need as many as I have, but something like this, the currency tab, is absolutely massive, and you don't get that. What you get is 4 of these stash tabs, which is nowhere near enough to hold everything in a regular season. Like, just look at this. Like, these would be what? Each stack is... This would be 10 slots. Oh, this is too big. Just those would be 10 slots here filled up. Right, like... My inventory here, if I just pulled it all in here, would take up this amount of fucking... Just one trip in one low-level map. So you do not have nearly enough storage to play if you don't buy some stash tabs. Or, I mean, not without friction, at least. You probably can, but it's gonna be a chore, right? So in that sense, they cost the same. It's just one you have to pay up front, and the other you can pay when you're ready, right? When you want to. Because you can't actually access PoE 2 without buying it. But like I said, you spend 30 euros to play PoE 2, you get 30 euros worth of these points here. Because GGG does this nice thing where you buy... I don't think they're in here. You buy their packs, and you get like cosmetics, whatever's in the pack. For PoE 2, it's an early access key. And then you get their microtransaction currency in the same amount as if you would have spent those 30 euros on just purely that. So if I were to go and say, I want more of these, 5 points here. Like, look, it's it's one USD or €1 for 10. So if I were to buy, say, for 20 USD, I get 200 points. However, look here, I spent 40 and I get 400. So it's the same rate, right? And there are cheaper options than 40. It's just I bought the one before, and there's 2 before this one, I think. Like there's one, like look here, 30 USD. You get access to PoE 2 and you get 300 of these. So yeah. It kind of depends on where you're at and what you think and your economy is and such. If it was me, I'd play PoE 2 first. The stash tabs are massive quality of life, but they're also just necessary because you will need to store more than you can without buying some. In PoE 1, there's just too much fucking currency. There's too many things. There's too much stuff that you quote-unquote need in order to do it comfortably. You can play free-to-play like you are. Yeah, but you're having issues, right? And you're not really getting the full experience of it. The hardships of life. Yeah.
Exile?
If you're an ARPG veteran, play PoE 1. If you're a new player that has the money to spend, PoE 2. That's what I'd say. This has a lot of life. If we get global crit strike, 30% increased elemental damage. Damn. If I get this, I don't know. Tier 1 life with tier 4 cold resist. I don't really pay attention to the viewer count stuff because a lot of the times it's wrong or slow to update. If you hang yourself too much in it, you can't really. I think the biggest problem with that is if it then says 0 or 1 or whatever, then maybe you don't really engage as much. And then if you don't engage, then that one person or two people that you needed to convince to stay comes in. And because you're sitting on 0 or 1 or whatever, and you're just sitting there not thinking there's anybody, then the ticker will jump up. You'll look at it and be like, oh, now I need to be active, but they will already left because you said fucking nothing. So yeah, I try to not at all care about what the number says. Obviously it's not easy, but there we go. Okay, let's see if we can roll this flask into something. Getting a little bit more evasion rating would be nice. Leech just live. Gain 2 charge when you're hit. What is this? Enkindling orb. Right, okay. Better than this one. Let's just do it. Oh, I can't. Okay, can I? Do I have enough flask charges or flasks to do it? Oh. Let's see. All right. Quality. Is it 40? I feel like it's 40 for some reason. So this is 30 and this is 30, so we need 10. There's 2 4s. Eight, 17, 24. Let's see, so 14, 30. Nope. Wait, what? Did I not do the math correct? What? $20? $20. Oh, is it because they're not... No, what? 7, 14... Wait, where's the last 4? There we go, okay. Oh, so I missed one. Okay, I'm fucking stupid. I accidentally put one in again. That one, there we are. I tried to sell that earlier and it didn't just give me the thing, so I thought they changed it, but they didn't, I guess. So this is 18 and then 24. That's not enough. Did we get 5 now? Got 6. Let's go. Did I die in here? I don't know how big of a deal it's going to be.
Did Hinekora reject you, Karui?
Can my god hurry you from Hinekura for this kind of reject, sisters? I will see you again.
I'm afraid
That one did not deserve. There is a fine line between.
madness is putting one. You remind me why I left the Templars. Consider me.
Better a deal than having to kill you, old man. Cool. Exile?
I mean, it is good. It's just my character has enough issues that I'm not entirely sure how much of it fixes or alleviates. Man, PoE 2 breaches feel so much better. They are also ridiculously overpowered. Or over crowded. What do I lack? That's just all my armor pieces are shit. That's just basically everything is very low quality in terms of yeah, everything, honestly. And my build isn't strong enough to make up for it. I don't have too good of a concept of what's it called, damage layering. And on top of it, the ones I've picked are not very good. Yeah, 86. I've just made an exceptionally bad build, and I have bad items on the bad build. So it's just double whammy. Other than Flicker Strike, what I like to play? That's the point. That's the thing. I don't know. That's the problem, right? Because I wanna figure something out myself, and I'm not good enough to do it. And there's nothing really that excites me right now. That's the problem.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Well, I'm sure I could find a guide for a really cool build, play that and have some fun. I absolutely could. It's just that's not the way I want to play the game. And I'm being a bit stubborn about it. Because I know full well that I don't know enough about PoE 1 to actually make a build myself that works. But at the same time, I don't really want to follow a guide because it takes a lot of the coolest and most fun things out of the game for me. So I'd kind of need to... find something that would excite me. 25% increased movement speed with 25% chaos, 40 cold, and 16 fire res? With a small... Dude, I'm getting this. Melee damage, critical strike, multiply with lightning skills, lightning resistance. I don't think that's good, but it maybe 5 chaos somebody subbed up for. Maybe. Cast speed. Okay. Is that that's a 5 link. It's not that good of a 5 link. Exactly. Like you got to the whole like I got here now and I'm in the position that I knew I was gonna be in, right? Like I was never under any what's it called delusions that I was gonna just make an absolute blast a build, right? But it's kind of like, dude, I've committed to doing no guides for all of my PoE experience so far. Am I just gonna throw in the towel? Yoink, 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 I guess. Do we defer this one because it has 2? I think we should. Anything else to defer? Critical strike chance on a weapon? Let's do those. They're at least good. And then... Can we just buy that and throw it on the ground? No, maybe not, I guess. But we gotta get in here again anyways, so... I think... These boots are good. And we can craft life onto them. Put them here for now.
Hello.
You threw in the towel when you couldn't do the campaign. You was watching any videos. Just anyway. No, we can. Yeah, I'm all for. I'm all for using the wiki. I'm all for... What I like to do also is if, let's say I'm playing... Now I'm playing, what's it called, Cobra Lash. I check PoE Ninja. Just if... But I check for specific things. It's like, okay, what support gems are people using? And I'll go Cobra Lash and I'll go in and I'll look at what their damage breakdown is. And I'll look at whatever they're doing with their support gems for Cobra Lash. And I'm like, which ones do I want to do? Well, this is poison. What is different? Blah, blah, blah. All that shit. And I'll take it into PoB and I'll look through what I came up with, what they came up with, what the damage difference is and all that. And I don't mind doing that. Or look at, okay, I'm using this unique, I'm using this whatever, and then go look, okay, what are people doing with this one? See if I can pick out some tech, right? Like, I don't mind doing that. I just don't want I don't have to discover everything. I just don't want the guide to tell me, this is what you do. You missed everything? Fair. There's a site called PoE Ninja, right? I don't mind going there for inspiration.
Blessings.
Go there, look at what they're doing for support gems, look at what they're doing to solve certain issues or whatever. But I don't just go in there and be like, okay, so this is how they built the character. Critical strike chance and physical leeches mana. We could do just 1 point. Oh, this was the one that people might want to give 5 chaos for. There we go. What about this? 20 fucking chaos? Okay. No, I'll go there. It's very big. That's just okay. I don't want to use my own brain for anything. No, because what I'll do is I'll be like, okay, so I have picked out these support gems for, let's say Cobra Lash, right? Like, I'm like, okay, I picked these support gems. Let me go see what other people are doing with the support gems specifically. Then I'll look at the support gems they've picked. I'll look at the support gems I've picked. I'll put it all into POB. I'll see what the difference is. I'll read through, see if I get any ideas. If I used, say, I was using Mjolnir, unique. Or people who follow blindly. Yeah, okay. Right, okay. Yeah, it's just... I'm not trying to bash on anybody for doing it, because it is definitely the most efficient way to play. And a lot of people just want to make a blaster and just go, right? And I completely get that. It's just... I want to make the decisions. I just feel like if I were to do like that, I'd just not be really doing anything. It's like, why am I playing the most, what's it called, in-depth advanced ARPG out there if I'm just gonna leave all the goodness of that to somebody else to figure it out? Follow people on Twitch for questions. You be in there 2 hours asking questions, you know. Yeah, it makes it way more fun in my opinion. Okay, so if we craft life on this, maybe we're not even losing any life then. Oh, minimum? Really? There we go. We'll lose a bit of evasion rating, but we'll gain chaos resistance, not RS. Dude, this one seems really good. Maybe not, I guess. It's at least better than what I have right now, but I am getting losing a little bit of movement speed. You have grace and chance to poison. Chance to poison can go fuck itself. Resistance. Oh, I can't put it up there actually. Void manipulation. I can put that there. Get grace there. Everything's still good. We want a little bit of we lost a bit of movement speed, but we want a bit of chaos resistance. There's an Immortal Syndicate left? Which one? What? There's somebody I haven't questioned somewhere? Oh, maybe down there. Is there a stronghold down there, maybe? Yeah, there is. Okay.
With this new power, this time I've got the upper hand.
Oh, Vegan, it's you. Shall we fight together?
Jesus.
One death is as good as another. When your team has a dud on the roster, you don't...
Death is a natural.
Was that really necessary? Exile, you're taking all of this...
I expect you will come at us with a new strategy next time, Vegan.
Okay.
I look forward to it.
Actually running out of wisdom scrolls, huh?
Cool winds. Be careful.
Let's see here. That's bad. This one's okay, but...
Cool.
I don't know. We're just a little bit in a funk right now. 2 additional projectiles, that's bad. Oh wow, this one's gonna murk me.
You are the only one who matters.
I have nothing more to give.
Holy shit. Wasn't that the amulet you always corrupt?
No more deals. Just good, clean violence. Go on then. Just try it.
Bolt cross?
Even better with a weapon than with words.
There's only one...
If you hadn't done it, you should have given them the... And the strong get stronger. Ready, Exile? It is time to hunt! You have been captured, beast. You will be a survivor, or you will be food. Oh, that was a juicy one, Exile!
Did we finish and not really get anything? Is that what happened? Okay. Jeez Louise.
Hail, Godslayer.
I got molested. And not in the way I like. See, there's physical damage to attacks, maximum life, regeneration. Okay. So identify that. Lock spell, increase spell damage, max life, cold resist, cast resist. Why doesn't it have any implicit? Oh, stupid.
Salah.
Global crit, leech attack damages life and intelligence. Brand attachment range. Let's fucking go, I guess. That's not what I wanted. There we go. It is also a little bit, a lot of the things I've learned has been for spells specifically. Not spells specifically, I played a lot of mana stacking. This build is a lot of new things all at once. And probably took on a little bit more than I could handle all at once. Back in 15. Blast. This event is only like was supposed to be 4 weeks. And what would they just go? Is there a new PoE1 league coming, or would they just go back to? They just go back to settlers? No, right? There's no shots. For how intrusive the Beyond monsters are, they really don't do anything. It's just more bodies.
I have nothing more to give.
They just kind of murder me.
mercy.
I have a feeling it's gonna end up being basically fucking 4 different directions. But I mean, maybe they can only go 2. Maybe there's not enough room here, so maybe only 2 directions. But
Put out new mycelium. New roots. Put out new mycelium. New roots.
oh shit, let's go all in one row, one line. There's going to be a boss coming out or something. Well, this is kind of simple. Oh, that hurts. Oh, it's a massive fucking nasty spider, huh? I can't actually sustain mana. I did. We got her. I think she had a good birthday. Well, I mean, it wasn't on her birthday, but I think. Yeah, she seemed happy. She seemed like it was good. We got her a.
Far too much baggage.
I guess a sweater would be the word. Kinda. Okay. Yeah. Oh, she seemed like it was good. Oops. She didn't ask for the receipt at least, so I take that as a good sign. Oh shit. Fuck. Did you have a weekend or did you have to work over the weekend? And did you have a good one then? Beyond Demons, Follows of Katash, Additional Shrine, Incursions. Fuck that. And Tier of Maps found fine. Bro. These idols, man.
Cool winds.
They're not it. They're really not it. Oh wow, Jesus. Big life. What are we gonna get? Damn. I guess this one. If I can get 10 chaos for that,
Hello.
I would say yes, please. This one is not gonna be good. You worked, so not really, but it wasn't terrible. You made money at least. I mean, how is it over there? Do you still get like
Warm nights.
like big pay increases on weekends, or do you get big pay increases on weekends, or is it just no? Is that down to your specific contract, or is it just not a thing over there?
what have you got? Things are looking up. Let's make some dust. Who's that?
You get pay increases on overtime?
Exile.
Okay. So here, it is... You get more money during the weekend here. You get, if you work during holidays or you work during the weekend, there's a pay increase. And not just a small one either. It's usually pretty significant. Sorry, I got distracted. So if you have a job where, let's say, you're expected to work weekends, that will reflect in like you're on a monthly salary, right? And you're expected to work weekends. That will then be reflected in your pay. Generally speaking, I think you get something like is it like 20% increase on Saturdays and like 50 or something on Sundays and stuff? I'm not entirely sure. And also if you work after 6, after 18, there's a pay increase for most things. And if you work past 10, there's a further pay increase all the way until 5 or 6 for a lot of things, at least. I mean, it varies, right? But generally speaking, if you work odd hours or you work odd days, as in, well, if you work odd hours or you work weekends or holidays, usually you get a pay increase here, because otherwise nobody wants to fucking work those hours, so they have to kinda.
Job, Exile. I now will take the captured beast to the menagerie.
I have nothing more to give.
I prefer killing over negotiating.
See? Even nightmares may be defeated.
Oh shit. Pay that Angel of Death. What the fuck? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What is that little fucking servant you got?
An exhilarating hunt, Exile. Now, it's time for Einar to go to Einar business.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Dude, this is just a fucking random unique boss that comes out of what's it called, Beyond, and it's massively cooler than anything D4 has. Fucking Beta, the Archangel of Death. We are the angels of death, and our enemies shall fall. Anything over 40 hours is a 50% pay increase, and that's about it. Some companies will pay more for weekends, and a few will pay 100% more after 40 hours. But those are rare. Fair.
I'm not afraid to admit to a deal's a deal.
I don't think overtime is that frequent here. Actually, I think most companies just won't pay you overtime, but they have to if they make you work overtime, right? So if you work overtime more often than not, they would more expect you to like take a day off, like some other time. I'm not sure exactly. I don't feel like outside of is it blue collar jobs, the ones that actually physically build things, is that blue collar jobs? I think outside of those, overtime pay is not very common. I think most people here have a monthly salary, and if you work more hours than you're being paid for on your monthly salary, they just kind of expect you to work less the next week or something. For blue collar guys, so overtime's where you make your money. Blue collar guys here, the way they make their money is when they work in the weekends for private people that they then don't pay taxes off. Even though they should. That's how they make money here. Cast speed, global crit, huh? Permanent spirit, cutting reports, explosive radios, heist, contracts. Okay. Alright. I think what we're going to do is we're going to switch to PoE 2.